outside and you can hear me, the gates are open, and we'd love you to come on in if you're planning to watch.
Okay, no, let's go. You don't have to do that. That's CSA.
Welcome to the semifinals of the College Individual Championships. Today we're going to see both the Pool Trophy and the Ramsey Cup contested. And I am your host, Will Carlin, also very honored to be on the board of College Squash. I really just want to quickly say thank you to Harry Smith, who's done an unbelievable job. I really enjoy this. Thank you, Harry. Let me get the players out here. Our first player, she's from Philadelphia. She's a freshman representing Princeton University. She's already upset 2 seeds on the way to the semifinals. Could you please welcome Alexandra Jaffe. Her opponent is from Egypt. She is a junior playing #1 also at Princeton University. She's our #1 seed and also our defending champion. Could you please welcome Zaina Zain. Alexandra Jaffe is one of the most exciting young players in American squash and a rising star for Princeton University, where she is now a freshman. Hailing from Philadelphia, Alex starred at Penn Charter, building an outstanding junior career resume defined by both excellence and sportsmanship. A 6-time U.S. team representative at the British Open and a 2-time World Junior Championship competitor, Alex was also the recipient of the U.S. Squash DeRoy Sportsmanship Award, which she shared with her twin sister, Sam. In 2025, she captured the girls under-19 Junior National Championship, defeating none other than her sister in a very memorable final. In this year's tournament, Alex has delivered an impressive run, earning victories over Kenzie Alcaliobi of Amherst, Charlotte Bell of Princeton, Charlotte Pastel of Virginia, and Lucy Stefanoni of Harvard. Could you please give another hand for Alex Jaffe? Zaina Zain from Alexandria, Egypt, is a junior at Princeton, where she has been a first-team All-America and All-Ivy League. She was also Rookie of the Year her freshman year, and she won this title, the Ramsey Cup Individual Championship, last year as a sophomore. She was a member of the 2023 Egyptian Women's Junior Championship team that won the world title, and she was a quarterfinalist at the 2023 World Junior Individual Championship in Australia. In this year's tournament, she has yet to drop a game, getting a first-round bye and then defeating Oh boy. Varsha Itra Dinesh from Tufts in 3 games. Malika from Penn in 3 games. And Franka Vigdovic from Penn in 3 games. Could you please give another hand for our defending champion and #1 seed, Zaina Zain. And that voice you just heard is the referee, who will be Mike Riley.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome in to Grand Central Station in New York City, New York. My name is Jackson Bragman. Jana Shiha alongside for today's semifinal College Squash Association Individual National Championships. Jana, thank you for being here.
Thank you for having me.
Absolutely. We have 4 excellent semifinals on tap. Today, 8 competitors who have booked their spot here at Grand Central. Over the course of the weekend, 56 men and 56 women started out in this initial competition on both the men's and the women's side. Now we've whittled it down to 4 on each side. And kicking things off in our opening semifinal here in 2026. It's the #1 and the #2 players at Princeton University, not too far from here, Princeton, New Jersey. It's the Egyptian Zaina Zain versus the American Alex Jaffe. And Jana, I understand that you know Zaina and her game pretty well.
I mean, yeah, she's a little bit obviously younger than me, but we grew up playing at the same club back home in Alexandria.
Time, ladies.
And I grew up seeing her turning into that player that is very attacking, has that really sleek Egyptian style, you know, moves pretty well on court. So we'll see how she can apply that game style here today.
Yep, very forward player is Zaina. Very graceful, very powerful mover as well. Very classic Egyptian style. As we mentioned, the #1 player for the Princeton University Tigers, and as you heard from our main man down on the floor, our MC for this afternoon, Will Carlin, Zaina is the reigning individual national champion. She won this event last year without dropping a single game, and so far, she's yet to drop a game in this year's event either. A first-team All-American in her first 2 seasons for the Tigers, now a junior at Princeton. Her 2025-2026 season is off to an undefeated 6-0 start in team matches. Certainly one of the best players in all of college squash. She's taking on Alex Jaffe, the freshman from Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, who we saw opposite her and who we see re-entering the court right now.
15 seconds.
Alex, in her freshman season, playing 2 for the Princeton Tigers. She's a freshman alongside her twin sister, Sam. Sam Jaffe also playing for Princeton
This is the semifinal of
in
the round of
2025-2026.
CSA Individual Championships.
Alex was the #1 player in the girls under
Zaina
19
Princeton
division
to serve.
in the U.S.
Alexandra
this time
Jaffe
last year,
of
the
Princeton
U.S.
to
junior
receive.
national champion, and now here
Best
she
of
is
5 games.
joining the college ranks
Love all.
on the glass court here at Grand Central. We are underway in this opening semifinal.
Lucky start
One
here
love.
for the Egyptian.
Down. Hand out, 1-all. Hand out, 2-1.
Say generally a fast starter. He's going to look to build an early lead here in the first against her Princeton teammate. That's what's so great about this event, John, is that it breeds these sort of funky matchups that you wouldn't otherwise
now
get to see in
2-all.
college squash. Obviously, two teammates going at it on this huge stage.
I mean, yeah, I mean, definitely it's huge to play college individuals, but it's also a lot harder for you to play against a teammate who, you know, there's also the
Sled,
team event.
2-all,
So
right side.
once a teammate and now an opponent, it's really hard to have this switch in that mindset.
Absolutely. I'm sure you played a lot of team competitions in Egypt growing up, and did you find it difficult when you got to individual events having to take on your
Yeah,
Egyptian
I mean,
teammates?
to find a similar example, when I played one of my World Junior Opens, we had the singles and then we had the teams right after.
Right.
So I beat teammate in the individuals event, but then a couple of days later we're playing for the same country. So it's really, you know, it's really hard to maintain that, you know, shift in mindset and to find that game plan and that aggression that you need when you're playing individual with the same respect, but then completely forget about that and turn into complete teammates when it's the teams event.
Yes, let 2-all, right side.
There you hear
Wait.
the voice of Mike Riley officiating today's matchup. We have 4 referees across our 4 different matches. Mike Riley, who I got a chance to catch up with a little bit yesterday in his
3-2.
final year of refereeing. Obviously, many, many years on the PSA World Tour and in the junior and college ranks.
And I think they've done it last year as well, but it's great to see how they're bringing those players to
4-2.
play college tournament, college and national individuals here at the 2C venue. I mean, for them, it's just to have this feel of the court and the impression of them having to play at a tournament like 2C. So it's really good for them
5-2.
mentally to have this little booster of like confidence.
No, absolutely. These two have certainly played in challenge matches over the course of this year, but that's really just in front of their teammates and maybe a dozen people. And
Hand out.
obviously here a huge stage and a huge
3-5.
opportunity, an iconic venue, perhaps the most iconic venue on the PSA World Tour. It's an incredible opportunity for these college players for the 2nd year in a row, the individuals being held here at Grand Central.
Where was it played before? Like usually the finals?
Yeah, last year the semis and the finals were right here.
here as
Oh,
well,
and
but
yeah, the
before
opening
that-
rounds were at Open Squash and FIDE. Before that, I believe it would have been probably at the Spectre Center. Yeah, that sounds about right. And actually, Jonna, the CSA season is going on. Nationals are going to be in the
And
middle of March, as that's a gorgeous winner from
6-3.
Jaffe, who's built a little bit of a lead here in the early going of this first game. But this is the second season that the individuals are being held in the middle of the year. Previously, the individuals were always held a week after team nationals.
Yeah, in March, right? If
In
I remember
March,
correctly.
exactly.
Yep.
Which I prefer
Down.
seeing these individuals go out in the middle of the season
And
when
out.
they're sort of peaking and
4-6.
still playing good squash, as opposed to, you know, individuals are on a
I
big
mean-
time high or big time low coming out of team nationals, then they have to go back the week after and compete for themselves. Ultimately, I feel that the team nationals should be the climax of the season, but this is a great sort of picture into where some of the top players in college squash are playing right now.
I completely agree, especially because they also have their almost finals around the same time as well. But it makes way more sense to start with the individuals and then do teams and not the other way around, again, because of that mindset
Down.
shift.
Hand out. 7-4. Down. 8-4.
Four-point lead here for the American.
Up. Hand out. 5-8.
Oh, it's quality line hitting from both. Great
6-8.
setup there from Jaffe. Nice sequence. Fortunately, bears the ball on the 10 on the tail end. Could have been a winner if it was a couple inches higher. Game of inches, John. the nerves sort of start to fade, we see these
Zaina.
rallies sort of on the back end of this game getting a little bit longer, and yeah, Zaina sort of starting to find her range. Frantic in the front left. Put away by Zane, who's cut the deficit to 1. She trailed 8-4.
Yep, 3 points in a row here for the Egyptian. Trying to level up that game to 8-all here.
That's a big rally here.
Again, the nerves play a huge role at first. Don't really find your marks and targets. Jaffe took the opportunity to take that lead in that first game, but Zaina Zain here trying to climb her way up back the ladder. Again, the rallies are getting longer. Targets are being hit correctly. See it better. Deep shots here.
Oh, it's a clever boast from
great shot.
Jaffe. Zayn just slightly overhitting
9-7.
that length, and nice piece of deception. 2 well boasts brings Jaffe back 2 in front. Definitely seen an uptick in quality over the last 3-4 minutes here.
Stroke
Much lengthier
to
exchanges.
Zaina. Hand out. 8-9.
Crucial game here, Jackson.
Absolutely want to set the tone. Really feel like Jaffe's going to want to take advantage of this opportunity to draw first blood here. It's going to be tougher to crawl back from a 1-0 deficit.
Down.
Oof, another error on that backhand volley drop slash
9-all.
backhand volley kill attempt, and now we're knotted up at 9-all.
Zain is back in it now. After being 7-4 down, 8-4 down, I think.
Ooh,
No let.
yeah, I think so.
Hand out. 10-9. Game ball.
I think the line was behind there, Jonna. What do you think?
Yeah, I think she took the wrong line. She went into straight to the player's body here.
Huge opportunity for Jaffe here.
It's good width here.
Yeah, Jaffe all over that boast.
Clinical rally here for both players.
Good stretch. Oh,
Good shot.
Hand out.
just that subtle hold from
10-all.
Zayn.
Play
Freezing
to win by
Jaffe for
2
just
points.
half a second. Excellent way to shot into the back right.
10-all here, first tie break. Got it. Good hold, good width,
Down.
great shot from Zaina
Excellent.
Zain here. Yep.
11-10. Game ball.
Turning this into his favor here, Jackson. Game ball to Zaina Zain. It's a good squeeze.
Excellent.
12-10.
Excellent once
Game to
again
Zaina.
from Zayn.
Zaina leads 1 game to love.
Sort of half speed kill. Glued to that left side wall, tight as a tiger, as your colleague Joey Barrington would say, Jana. And now, 1 game in, Zaina Zayn still yet to drop a game here in this week's CSA Individuals. She leads her Princeton teammate, Alex Jaffe, 1 game to love.
Play will resume in 60 seconds. Play will resume in 30 seconds.
Players are back on court here. Zayna Zain leading 1 games to love.
And Jaffe back on first. Good body language from her. Just nodding the head there, as you can see, sort of bouncing around. That first game not too physically taxing for either of these two, just because there are a lot of quick exchanges, a lot of very short rallies, a lot of
Time,
early
ladies.
errors on the front end of that game. It wasn't until
Zayna leads 1 game to
we got
love.
to sort of
Love all.
8-4, 8-5 that we started to see those long rallies. So I think we can expect a much longer, more physically grueling game between these two.
That's a
And
great
that's an
shot
excellent
here, yeah.
shot from Jaffe.
1 love.
And finally finding her range on that backhand volley kill. She made 2 unforced errors,
Yep.
going for that same
2
shot in
love.
the first game. And between that and a smartly placed 2-wall boast, Jaffe out to a quick 2-0 lead here in the second. She will not go away quietly.
Not out.
Good counter drop here
And
from
out.
Zayna.
1,
Yeah, it's
2.
one of the things I find that she does really well, Jana, is she's such a talented mover in those 2 front corners, and obviously the boast being often an effective shot in the women's game. But she does a really good job of getting onto that lunge early, and she's strong enough to hold it to play a counter drop with great control and sort of retract out of that lunge. It's something that is definitely a super strength of Zayna's. We saw it on full display just a moment ago to get her first point on the board here in the second.
Good hold here. Powerful cross-court hit from that forehand side. Zayna's definitely moving Jaffe around in this rally. Taking control.
The chance for
Not out.
Alex
And out.
takes advantage.
3-1.
That loose shot from that backhand line.
Down.
Zayna's gone for it.
4-1.
He's gonna have to regroup here.
3-point lead for the American. Beautiful
It's an
shot.
excellent boast.
And out. 2-4.
About a centimeter above the tin there. Oh, it's a great get.
Down.
Oh, in the air. Excellent width from Jaffe on the
3-4.
cross. Barely scraped back by Zayna and into the tin from Jaffe. She's struggling in that front left corner. More errors than winners there for sure.
Not out.
It's another great shot from that
Excellent.
backhand middle air of the court.
4-all.
Just leaves that straight drop so far up the court, fading into the sidewall at the top of the bounce. Inch perfect from Zain, who's now just like that, drawn back even here in the second. And it's Jaffe looking to regroup now. feel Jaffe's doing a really good job of mixing the pace here, and that's inch perfect, glued to the side
And out.
wall
5-4.
for the American.
I mean, I think that's the ideal game plan you want to have when you're playing up against an attacking player.
Yeah.
You just cannot
Slet, 5-4
have a
right
constant
side.
pace in your rallies. You're going to have to use your variations and lift and hit differently on that front wall and able to break the momentum of and the patterns of the other player.
Yeah, it definitely feels like Zaina's just a little bit more unsettled this game.
Yeah, because I think Jaffe's been using her four corners well,
Absolutely.
lifting
There's
whenever
the
she needs
lob.
to get out of it. Yep. That really annoys an attacking player. Good width here. Another good squeeze. And again with that forehand blow, she gets it. Great rally here from both players.
Oh, it's a tough lunge from Jaffe. She's doing a lot of running here. Here's Zane with another opportunity from the midcourt, putting
And out.
away that rally
5-all.
with an inch perfect backhand drop. Feathery touch once again from the Egyptian. 5-all here in the second.
Again with that forehand blows, Jackson. She does
6-5.
it really, really perfectly.
Shot. Oh, what a get. Oh, it's excellent from
And out.
Jaffe. Four corner squash.
6-all.
It's had to about 3 winners there to win the rally. That's what it's going to take against Zaina Zayn. Obviously, these two know each other so well. Alex has got to know that she's going to hit some really good shots and that they're just going to come back. She's got to be ready for that.
Yeah, I mean, not only the mental side of things when you're playing a teammate, but you also train together throughout the whole year. So not only it's really tough for that, again, that mental shift, but also squash-wise, you know every trick in the box. So you're gonna find a way to be creative.
It's another excellently constructed rally from Jaffe. And that's excellent. Quick hands, and it looks like Jaffe is also a little more on her toes. Her movement to the front
7-6.
seems to have picked up here in this game, maybe finding some adrenaline. She is really on her toes here.
7-6. Left side.
Really hunting that volley.
Yep, beautiful rally here from Zaina Zayn.
And out. 7-all.
Going point by point here. Jaffe holding tight, knowing that 1-all, she can have definitely more control over the match
Stroke
than
to
a
Zaina.
2-love deficit here.
8-7.
Again, that backhand middle area for Zayn is just effortless.
Yeah, now
9-7.
Jaffe looking a little bit more stuck in the mud. A few more balls in the middle of the court, which is giving Zaina an opportunity to hold, be deceptive.
And
Oh, and that's a
And
cost
out.
there. That was
8-9.
not smart from Zaina when really felt like she had Jaffe up against the ropes now. Perhaps a sigh of relief for Alex, who can regroup, get a little bit of her mojo back. Would have liked to see Zaina bust out a long rally there, but making the air, and now 9-8, another huge point. Can she get there? Alex with a great counter drop.
Oh, that's it in.
Down.
Oh, excellent whip.
And out 10-8. Game ball.
2 game balls here for Zaina Zain. Zain here giving it all. Try to
Down.
catch that too.
11-8.
Lovely, and she does it.
Zaina. Zaina leads 2 games to love.
Yeah, Jaffe will be a little disappointed there. She was playing some great squash in the middle section of that game, sort of let things slip away. Zaina Zain, your reigning individual national champion. Into this year's semifinal, she's 1 game away from booking her spot in tomorrow's final right back here at Grand Central. Zaina Zain leads Alex Jaffe 2 games to love.
Play will resume in 60 seconds. Thirty seconds. Fifteen seconds. Time, ladies.
Two Prince
Zaina leads
Tigers
2
back on
games to
court
love.
for what
Love all.
could be this 3rd and final game. Alex Jaffe, the freshman, looking to extend this match to a 4th at least. Zaina Zain looking to close out teammate and book her spot in her
Down
2nd
1
straight
love.
individual national final. Johnny, what does Alex have to do to get herself back into this matchup?
I mean, for starters, I think she just has to be really careful with that backhand middle area. She has to just try to hit those targets in the back whenever she plays a cross court to that backhand line. You know, have the width she needs to Zaina Zain not to volley that. And you know, she's not also not using both front corners at all. Maybe she just needs to move her around more often. And I think, yeah, I think having to break that momentum too with that lift. She's only using it as a defensive shot. I think she also needs to use it to break the pace. So yeah, I mean, and not do stuff like that as well. I mean,
And out.
No, we saw it for a
1-2.
brief spurt in that 2nd game where it looked like she was really on her toes, really forward, volleying everything. And then sort of a couple mishit balls, as you said, and sort of in that no man's land, middle of the court on the backhand side that Zaina masterfully put away. So yeah, she's really got to.
I mean, that's
No,
a lot better. She's
and
moving.
It's much better.
Yeah, yeah. She's moving Zaina
3-1.
in all
It's
4
cliche,
corners
but
here.
it's yeah, it's 4-corner squash. It's getting your length behind the back of the service box and keeping your short balls as short as possible.
Down. And out 2-3.
But again, same scenario here for the past 2 games. Jaffe would take the lead at first, and then Zaina starts finding her targets, climbs back up that score ladder.
Oh, that's textbook from Jaffe.
And out. 4-2.
It was almost served to her on a platter there from Zayn. The question is, as the pace intensifies over the course of this game, is Jaffe still going to be able to execute in her attempts to the front of the court?
That was a brilliant shot here from
5-2.
Jaffe. It's always a tricky angle when you're getting a cross court and a wide one and then hit it back as a boast. Got to find that perfect angle on that sidewall to be able to hit that.
Yeah, perfect timing as
Yep.
well.
Oh,
And out.
touche.
Touche
3-5.
with a little mustard there from Zaina Zayn. Anything you can do, I can do better, she says. Quickly cutting the deficit back to 2. Still very much in reach here for the Egyptian. As you mentioned, Jana, Jaffe leading,
4-5.
in these first 2 games here, and now once again in the third.
Yeah, I think she gets to that 5-6, you know, area in the scoreboard, and then she loses a little bit of her consistency, and Zaina Zayn gets more accurate at the same time, so it kind of balances out. But Jaffe's able to keep that control over the rallies and be more consistent throughout the game. She can definitely take that one in.
4-5 left side.
And the forehand both, I think she likes doing that.
And out.
Really nice.
6-4.
Countering pace with pace, countering pressure with pressure. Great width. Jaffe out of the reach of Zayn. Zayn, though, still throwing the kitchen sink at Jaffe. Jaffe defending well.
And up. And out. 5-6.
You know, that boast is a really effective shot when played at the right moment, but it's also tricky. I mean, it's a double-edged sword. If the other player reads it well and plays that counter jump, and you don't move fast enough for you to get that counter jump, kind of fires back.
Absolutely, can leave you really exposed when played at the wrong time.
And again, Zaina's a good
Zayn,
mover as well.
Very good mover,
Now
and she's
6-all.
really picked her spots well in terms of when to go for the boast. Kind of has a spidey sense of when Jaffe might be a little out of position.
Down. And out.
Little gift here
7-6.
from
Yeah, definitely a gift.
Zaina Zayn.
Jaffe with another opportunity. It's really nice.
It's a good pickup from Zayn. Good width. Pace is really high here, Jackson.
Yeah, it's really picked up.
Attacking shots from both players from that 2 back corners. Oh, beautiful touch.
Excellent
Beautiful
rally.
touch.
Left side. 8-6.
You got to give Jaffe her flowers there, but she did get away with a couple of those sort of floaty balls in the midsection on the backhand. Zaina not as sharp
And out.
in terms of her
7-8.
execution, putting the ball away there.
Oops, switch a.
Zaina gonna elect to
Quick
serve
switch of
from the left
plans here,
side
yep.
here. On handout.
I mean, you usually do when you're playing a lefty, but Jaffe isn't one. Interested to see the point behind this. on the head
Zaina.
here.
Yeah, a little
9-7.
overzealous. She's not happy with herself there. Jaffe with a 2-point cushion on the back end of his third game. Once again, if you're just joining us, the two Princeton Tigers going at it. Teammates
Head up. Hand out.
doing battle
8-9.
here in the semifinals from Grand Central Station in the College Squash Association Individual National Championships semifinals. The reigning champion, Zaina Zain, up 2 games to love, but a point back of her freshman teammate here in the third. Oh, it's tight work
Hand out.
from
10-8.
Jaffe.
It's the first game ball here
Ball.
for Jaffe.
Oh, there'll be a
to
stroke
Zaina.
there.
Again, a beautiful read,
Hand out.
beautiful
9-10.
touch
Game
on that
ball.
backhand volley drop shot. 1 game ball saved here.
Oh, shot.
11-9.
Ending
Game
things
for
off in
Alexandra.
style here in
Zaina
game
leads
number
2
3.
games to 1.
Alex Jaffe putting on a little show for the fans here at Grand Central this afternoon. Alex Jaffe, the Princeton number 2, the freshman Princeton Tiger, trails her junior teammate, the reigning individual national champion, Zaina Zain, 2 games to 1.
Play will resume in 60 seconds. Thirty seconds. "15 seconds to the court, ladies. Time. Zaina leads 2 games to 1. Alexandra to serve.
So,
Love all.
Alex Jaffe gets 1 back, 2 to go against her teammate. This will be obviously a massive upset. These two have played challenge matches over the course of the season. Clearly, Zaina playing number 1 for Princeton. She's undefeated so far this year at number 1. She hasn't dropped a game yet in this event. Meanwhile, Alex Jaffe, who was seeded 9 through 12,
1 love.
now takes game number 3 against her junior teammate. Also had a game ball in the first, let's not forget. So she is right there, right in this thing. And takes the first game off Zaina Zain of the weekend.
And out 1-all.
Knotted up now at 1-all in the 4th. Where did things go wrong for Zaina, do you think, and how can she sort of regroup here in game number 4?
I mean, I think she kind of started to play back a little bit with her accuracy. You know, a couple of unforced errors with those forehand buffs as well. Couldn't really afford them at the moment. She
To Zaina.
Oh, that's a
2-1.
stroke.
Oh, stroke. I was
Yep.
thinking no let almost. What do you think there, Shauna? I feel like that ball is fairly far up the court.
I think, yeah, I assumed it was a 2-1 for Jaffe. I don't, weird. Anyways, yeah, I think she just lost her accuracy and her quality in those building up the rallies. I think if she gets those back and moving up in front of her teammate and attacking with those really dangerous volley drop shots from both sides,
And out, 2-all.
she'll definitely get that lead back. But Jaffe as well has pumped herself up, moving a lot better.
Yeah, she's really on her toes. All over that boast in the front right. Maybe not a smart choice, but the counter
now-
boast.
3-2.
And Zaina taking care of business. Feathery touch on the counter drop. Felt like maybe Zaina lost a little bit of that severity in her taking the ball short that third game. We'll see if she can find that again. Inch perfect
4-2.
on that backhand cross. Just how she drew it up. Can't hit any better than that.
It's the first time Zaina Zink gets a lead. The first half of any of the 3 games, previous ones.
It is. Yeah, Jaffe has really started quick. Oh, shot. Oh, had the stroke.
That was a stroke.
Hey.
I don't know why she played that.
Miscalculation there from
5-2.
Jaffe. She knows she's not happy with herself.
3-point lead
5-2 from
here.
Zaina.
Yep.
Huge rally. Huge rally if Jaffe's going to want to sort of hang on. Doesn't want to let this thing slip away to 6-2.
Good touch here. Oh, she's got it. Great pickups here from
Yeah.
Zaina.
Zaina using the angles
6-2.
really well, making Jaffe really twist and turn, testing that lateral movement. Zaina fully in the driver's seat here in game number 4.
Yep.
With
7-2.
authority.
5-point lead here. That 4th game.
Yeah, she can really wall up the ball when she wants to, can Zaina.
Yes, let.
Yeah, a little
7-2.
high there.
Good call.
Right side. Not up.
It's frantic
And out.
in the front court.
3-7.
Jaffe looking to hang on. Oof.
Unforced error
Now
here
8-3.
from Jaffe on that front right corner.
Just clipping the top of the tin. Costly for sure.
Down and out. 4-8.
Got a little bit too excited here. That was a smart movement from Zane. Just got it. Great holds, great holds.
And out.
Yeah, really nice deception.
9-4.
Jaffe sort of just scraping balls back, and giving Zaina plenty of time to set up and execute those great holds you mentioned, Jana. Couple athletic movements there from Zane. She's everywhere. Oh, but she
Oh.
dropped her racket.
Stroke to Alexandra. And out. 5-9.
Last-ditch effort here for Jaffe. Looking to crawl back. There's a
So
stroke.
Alexandra 6-9.
Zane can't afford losing her focus here.
Hand out.
There's the boast once again.
10-6. Match ball.
4 match balls here for the Egyptian.
Zane will look to put the finishing touches here on the semifinal matchup in game number 4 against her Princeton teammate.
Hand out.
1 match ball saved.
7-10. Match ball.
3 to go. Jaffe wants to draw this to a 2-all.
Boast again. Jaffe's read it with an excellent lob. Oh, another boast.
11-7.
Just a little too much.
Even match to Zena.
And
3
Zena
games to
Zane, for
1.
the 2nd year in a row, books her
12-10,
spot
11-8, 9-11,
in the College Squash
11-7.
Association Individual National Championship
Before I talk to
Finals.
Zena Zane, could we have another hand for Alexander Jaffe?
Great effort there from
Getting to the
Jaffe. Let's go down
semifinals,
to
the
our
interviews
MC,
is not
Will
a minor
Carlin,
deal.
who's with our first finalist of the afternoon.
All right, Zena, congratulations. You have been here before, both in the semifinals and getting to the finals, and you've been doing it on this court where we've only been for 2 years. So tell me what it's like to be back here a year later defending your title.
Yeah, I mean, obviously it's a lot more pressure than how it was last year. I'm the #1 seed, so I'm expected to win the title. And it's the first time for me to play one of my teammates. So I think it was a little also tricky to not having coaching there or anything. But I think we put on a good show, and I'm glad that I was able to get the win today. Yeah.
So tell me about playing your teammate. How did you prepare? Did you sort of think about, I mean, you've probably played her in challenge matches, you practice with her, you do all this stuff, but now to play in a competitive situation?
Yeah, I mean, it's totally different. I played with her in challenge matches, as you're saying, in practice, and it's honestly, I didn't expect it to be that difficult here. She was playing really well. But yeah, it's so totally different under pressure, nervous, obviously playing at the TOC as well, and the semifinal of individuals is a prestigious event. But yeah, I'm glad to get the win.
The first game, she actually had game ball against you, and then you had to win. Yeah, she had 2 game balls, and you had to come back and win, I think, 4 points in a row to take that game. I mean, that could have changed everything.
Yeah, I think both games I was down. I don't know how I did it, but I'm glad I managed to do it because it would have been a hell of a fight if I went to 5 in that. Yeah.
Well, you've been a great champion over the last year. We're excited that you're back, and we're looking forward to seeing you play tomorrow in the finals to see if you can defend your championship. Zena Zane, everybody. When I'm announcing the Tournament of Champions, we often have a little bit of a break, but we're not having a break. We're going right in. I've told the players, so I'm going to get them out here. Our first player, he's from Egypt. He is a junior representing Harvard. He took out our #1 seed. Could you please welcome Omar Azam. Omar. There he is. His opponent, he's from Pakistan. He's a freshman representing Trinity. He took out our defending champion, and he is now our #4 seed. Could you please welcome Mohammed Ashab Irfan. Omar Azam is a junior at Harvard and one of the most compelling competitors in college squash this season. Originally from New Cairo, Egypt, Omar made an immediate impact as a freshman, earning all Ivy League honors while competing primarily in the number 2 position for the Crimson. After an unfortunate injury-disrupted sophomore year that limited him to just 2 matches, Omar has returned to full strength and form in emphatic fashion. His run in this year's tournament has been nothing short of remarkable, with victories over Yuri Pelbar of Drexel, Federico Sosa of Princeton, top seed Tad Carney of Yale, and a dramatic 5-game, 96-minute marathon win over Lo Wasern of Trinity. Resilient, relentless, and battle-tested, he has announced his return in the biggest way possible. Could you please give another hand for Omar Azam? Mohamed Ashraf Irfan is one of the most intriguing new faces in college squash and the newest addition to the College Squash Association, having joined Trinity College as a freshman just this month. Before arriving in Hartford, Irfan had already been competing on the professional tour and currently holds a PSA world ranking of number 44, bringing elite world-class experience straight into the college game. Irfan wasted no time making his mark. In his very first weekend of college competition, he stepped into the lineup for Trinity and delivered wins against Penn and Princeton, immediately proving his impact at the college level. Seeded number 4 in this year's tournament, Irfan received a first-round bye and then has been dominant throughout, defeating Maddox Moxham of Harvard, Lachlan Sutton of Yale, and defending champion Salman Khalil of Penn, all in straight games. Poised, powerful, and already battle-tested against the best in the world, he is Mohamed Ashraf Irfan. And the referee for this match is Leo Arozena.
Welcome back for match number 2 of the afternoon here at the College Squash Individual National Championships, Grand Central Station in New York City, New York. Our first men's semifinal of the day between our 13 through 16 seed, the Giant Killer, who took down the number 1 seed in this event, Tad Carney. It's Harvard's Omar Azam taking on Ashraf Irfan, the newest member of College Squash, the 21-year-old freshman for the Trinity College Bantams.
Half time.
Irfan to the right of your screen from Lahore, Pakistan. The current world number 44, as Will Carlin just mentioned, brand new to college squash, joining the Trinity roster this semester. And a few weeks ago, in his home country, back in Karachi, took the world number, what is Gawad now? Is he number 6 in the world or number 4? The current world number 4 to 5 games to Irfan. So oozing with talent, oozing with potential, and now joining the college ranks. We're starting to get a taste of what he's made of. Yesterday in the quarterfinals, taking down current world number 60 and the reigning CSA Individual National Champion Salman Khalil for the Penn Quakers. Irfan handed Salman his first collegiate loss in almost 2 years, dating back to individuals in 2024. Salman lost to Xiao Yixian of Yale. That was his freshman season. Now in his junior year, falling to Irfan in yesterday's quarterfinals. Straight games, oozing with talent, as we mentioned, is Ashraf Irfan. And then on the other side, the man who has outplayed his seed on a couple of occasions now, took down Yale University #1 and the #1 seed in this event, undefeated so far this collegiate season up to that matchup, Tad Carney. It's Omar Azam, who's had a really interesting college squash career to date. Junior year for Harvard, playing #3 on the Harvard lineup this season. a really successful junior career. Did Azam was sidelined in his sophomore year, the majority of the season, due to a wrist injury following sort of an up and down freshman year. Now, in his junior season, Azam starting to find his form. He's a perfect 6-0 in team matches this year, and he's 4-0 so far this week at the individuals. Looking to keep this Cinderella run going is the man from Cairo, Egypt. John, are you familiar with Omar at all?
I mean, yes, he's been, growing up, he's been very creative with the squash. Again, very attacking game, very skillful. And by creativity, I mean, he does not weird, but really unnormal shots at different timings. I mean, he's really loved to explore those two front corners. And yeah, I mean, we're probably going to see a lot of that today as well.
Players,
hopefully not too much, because you get sometimes too excited with that, and he starts doing those unforced errors or like wrong shots at the wrong time.
Sure. Azam's going to want to definitely weather that storm a little bit.
Court, please.
Irfan is an incredible mover, incredibly quick, and also an incredible anticipator. Really almost seems to know where the next ball is going before his opponent does. And not only a great mover, but really great at moving off the shot. Really great at retracting out of that lunge. Always seems like he's back on the tee before his opponent hits the ball. He's never out of position. He's never off balance. So Azam's going to want to be careful how much he's opening up the court here. Although to an extent, that is his bread and butter, so you don't want to shy away from that too much, John. Tough balance. Ashab holding service to start things off, and we are underway from Grand Central.
Out, 1 love.
A longish first rally here from both players.
The error from Irfan. Both these players sort of just testing each other out. Bit of a blinking contest here to start.
Yeah, I mean, it's very usual with the nerves starting off a big match like this. You got to start testing the waters first. See how you're targeting those two corners in the back and how you're moving a little bit, and then you decide when to go up front.
Right. One of Harvard University head coach Mike Way's big philosophies is, you don't really want to open the court up in the early part of the first game, because everyone's kind of nervous, and your opponent's going to have a lot of energy at the beginning of the first game. So there's not really too much reason to take the ball in short, unless it's with the intention of playing it in short with margin, just to sort of move your opponent to all 4 corners. But generally speaking, you want to just hit nice and easy to the back, sort of find your range, let the nerves subside before you really start firing in.
Very good width here from Irfan.
Let 1 love.
It's a good hold. Oh, beautiful touch here from Azam.
2 love.
Just feathering in that cross drop to take a 2-love lead here in the early going.
sure he's putting all that pressure from the start. Good get.
Irfan making his honor. A lot of twisting and turning in the early going here.
Longest rally so far.
Irfan was really out of position there before that last gap, but he made it look pretty seamless, as we mentioned. Very balanced, really good body control
Yes,
here.
let.
That's another thing about Irfan's game is he's
Left
so
box.
quick
Two
moving onto the ball. He
love.
anticipates so well that there are a lot of loose drives that you would normally see be called as a yes let that he sometimes turns into strokes because he's just so ready and so on the ball, able to volley cross with his shoes. Oh no, a little tumble there from Azam. But the error from Irfan into the towel box.
3 love.
Azam out to a little 3-0 lead here. This would be a massive upset, John, if Omar is able to knock off the world number 44 here today. We were talking a little bit before the matches got started, and you were sort of inquiring a little bit about the college game, and I said ultimately, although a lot of these individuals' rankings might not reflect it, everyone taking the court here today in the semifinals, as well as a handful of other collegiate stars that we have in the college squash ranks right now, really playing at a top 100 level, even if they don't have enough PSA tournaments to reflect that. The level in the college game is so high right now, there's so much depth. The fact that a guy like Azam is playing number 3 on his own team, and still good enough to be one of the last 4 players standing in the whole country.
Yes, let. Yes, let.
Oh, that was a really
Too much
nice shot there
interference
from Azam.
in the way to the ball.
Interesting
1-3.
call.
It's a good
Tight
squeeze
from
here,
Irfan.
yep. Oh,
Okay, are you okay? Stroke to
Yep.
Arfan.
didn't see him over there, but that was a prevented swing.
2-3.
Game of cat and mouse in these back 2 corners here to kick things off. Neither player going to force the issue quite yet, as we're still easing into this first men's semifinal. In the corner of Azam is legendary Harvard head coach Mike Way, the 15-time national champion between his men's and his women's teams over the last, coming up on 2 decades here.
Hand out. 4-2.
And in Irfan's corner, second-year Trinity College head coach Moose
Quick one,
Hamada,
please.
former Trinity player, former Trinity assistant coach, and now following the retirement of the legendary Paul Asiante,
Let's
the new
continue
Trinity
now.
head coach.
4-2.
Did you play squash in college?
I do right now. I'm a junior at Denison
still in
University.
college?
I am in college.
How old are you?
I'm 21.
You don't look 21.
I'm not at the level of these guys by any means. But no, I'm having a great time playing college squash.
Yeah, I mean, I bet it's great.
It's an incredible experience. It's an absolutely incredible experience, regardless of what level you're playing at in terms of the work ethic, the discipline, that it teaches you the teamwork playing collegiately, and then the leadership, and it's been completely invaluable. These two, no exception.
Great boast here. The pickup was good.
Hand out. 3-4.
Very tight start of the first game.
We're in New York City. I've been to a couple restaurants over the course of the weekend. I've seen a lot of black and white cookies. You know, trademark, and we see, of course, there's the famous Seinfeld episode, and then so I'm always kind of looking for the black and white cookies. We've got a little black and white cookie situation going on here on the glass court at TOC. We've got Azam in the all black. He thinks maybe it's Irfan's funeral today, and Irfan looking pure in the all white. We'll see who wins out.
Great boast and a better pickup, but yeah, Azam takes control of that one.
And Jana, maybe you can tell me a little bit about, there's
5-3.
something, I don't know if it's something in the water in Egypt, but the wrist control of the Egyptian
That is
squash players,
true.
that cross court, where
That is
how
true.
he's able to hit the ball from behind him and just sort of flick the wrist and inject so much pace into the ball and blow it right past Irfan. I mean, it's pretty incredible stuff.
I mean, that is very true. I was just talking actually to Joey, one of our matches. We were commentating for the TOC, and we were just talking about that. I think it was Kareem Gawad, how he's able to hit
Oh, unlucky.
shots on that backhand line in very awkward positions,
Hand
but
out.
able to
4-5.
use his wrist to fully move that shot to the other side with
course.
great width. And I don't know, it's not only Gawad or Azam, it's like
I mean, yeah, Shabana and Ashur, of
Exactly,
course. And
yeah.
There are many.
So I don't know what's in the water, but for sure, a lot of skillful players just have that in them.
But that's a natural, God-given sort of thing. That's not like, you know, these guys aren't necessarily
Yeah,
working
I don't
on their
think
wrist mobility.
I don't think it's
off
easy
court.
to teach that
Okay.
to someone.
Yes, let.
You can improve it if you already have
4-5.
it, but just teaching it to someone from scratch,
You
I
are
don't know.
closer than you think.
I mean,
4-5.
obviously that's a very extreme example, but you look at the likes of Rami Ashur, you can never teach anything he's done throughout his whole career.
I saw a clip of Rami talking the other day about when he goes for that backhand cross neck, he sort of always guided it with his thumb, and it was always just sort of that flick of the wrist. And
Yeah, I
the
mean,
right
but you can
corner.
never take him as an example because he
Exactly,
even
it's
holds the racket
unteachable.
differently.
Yeah.
Like you can,
His
even the
grip.
way he has the grip of that racket, you can't, because technically textbook, you don't teach that. You would consider it wrong,
Absolutely.
but for
yeah.
him, that's just the way he does it, and just that's his bread and butter. So he would just improve on it.
Yeah. Ball snuck in from Azam.
Down.
Yeah, that was tight here from Irfan.
Really tight on the counter drop, and not particularly low to the
5-4.
tin. Gave a couple inches of clearance above the tin, but just getting that ball to fade into the sidewall at the top of the bounce, squeezing out Azam.
You know, yeah, people think sometimes that the drop shot has to be an inch above the tin, whereas sometimes, if that's your winning shot, fine, but sometimes the tightness of it next to the wall can be way more effective than just
Yeah, it
the
could
height
force
of
a
it.
stroke or keep you in control of the rally.
Like,
That
yeah.
ball was about an inch above the tin, though.
I think that's
Great hold.
6-5.
3 points in a row here. I think it was 5-3 down.
Yep.
Having his first lead here, Irfan.
Similar to Zayn, Irfan.
Oh.
Oh. Absolutely
He's
scrumptious
fighting
into the
back.
front right
Hand out.
from Azam off the serve
6-4.
return.
6-all here.
Oh, and he's gonna, once again, he's gonna elect to serve from the left here on handout. Similar to Zayn, Irfan yet to drop a game. so far in this event, or in his collegiate career. Actually played last weekend in Trinity's matches against Yale and Penn, picked up a pair of 3-0 wins in those matchups. Playing number 2 for the Bantamweights, actually. Trinity's number 1. Chua is going to take the court later this afternoon in our second men's semifinal against Penn's Omar Hafez.
Stroke to Arfan.
Yep, that was a smart move. Good read here from Irfan.
Hand out.
Taking that
7-6.
quickly, split step.
Yeah, he's just all over the volley.
I mean, that's what you want out of a attacking boast, to run right after it. Crucial point here.
Yeah, pace beginning to intensify a little bit. It's gone for it.
Easy gift here.
Left box. 8-6.
That unforced error cost him a 2-point lead for Irfan. 8-6 here in the first game.
Out. 9-6.
9-6. Little drop here from Azam. Yeah, I think the physical took a toll here. Didn't even try for that one.
Game ball.
Little physical drop from the Egyptian. 4 game balls here.
Feathery touch into the neck from Zam. He gets one back.
Hand out. 7-10. Game ball.
It's a great hold. Really hitting his targets here, Irfan. Yep, that was clever.
The dive to no avail.
11.
Ashab Irfan draws first blood. The Trinity Bantam
Game to love.
takes game number 1 over the Harvard Crimson. Irfan leads our opening men's semifinal, 1 game to love.
will resume in 60 seconds. Play will resume in 30 seconds. Fifteen seconds. Time. Arfan leads 1-2 love. Lobo.
Back for game number 2. World number 44, Ashab Irfan for the Trinity Bantams, out to a 1-0 lead.
Handout.
The
1
Harvard
love.
University Crimson number 3, Omar Zam, who's made a bit of a Cinderella run into the Final Four here at this year's individuals, looking to pull off another upset. Already took down the number 1 seed of this event, Yale's Tad Carney, in straight games on Saturday in the round of 16. Taking out Irfan's Trinity teammate Loa Cern in the quarterfinals.
Handout 1-all. So they pick up a good from here. Handout 2-1.
That was some quick feet movement here.
Superb athleticism on display from Pakistani.
Down.
I don't know if he
Handout.
meant to go for a straight drop shot, but it hit the sidewall. I mean, it was effective because he won the
Stroke
point,
of
but
fortune there maybe for Irfan. Quickly back to 2-all.
a little
And
upset
out.
about that on first error.
3-2.
No, I think he's put a lot of pressure on at the end of that first game, Irfan over Azam. I think if he just builds on that, he'll definitely take a bigger lead this game.
Great lob. Oh. Ball might have bounced twice already, yeah. Not only great firepower taking the ball in short from Azam, but excellent touch when he
You are far
chooses
from
to
the ball.
utilize it.
4-2.
Probably going to need a lot of that here to unsettle Irfan, or at least try to.
He has led 4-2.
Just a safety let here, I think.
I am taking care of your safety. 4-2.
It's at least a lot. I don't know what there is to argue about there.
No.
Oh,
5-2.
meatball in the middle of the court and almost had too many options. Didn't know what to do with it. Buries it in the bottom of the tin. Little towel off for Azam, who's Built a 3-point cushion here in the second. Can he keep it going?
I think he did have a similar lead first game as well.
Yeah, I think so.
Handout. 3,
Not
5.
the choice. Not the choice. Gonna have to be patient here.
Great rally here so far.
Great quality down that backhand side.
Oh, and he's got it. It's in.
Stop. Are you okay? Instruct to Arfan.
No. Not during the swing. Ask him.
Mr. Arfan,
End of the swing.
he wasn't.
Love how Arfand's playing with hair.
Not affected.
Seeing if the hair's looking good while playing.
I don't know. That's a tough call. It seemed a little
Okay.
minimal.
Thank you very much. We're
I don't
going
think it
to
was
play late.
prevented. I think it,
Thank
yeah.
you.
That's a great show of sportsmanship from the Pakistani.
Mr. Arfan serving from the right.
Appreciated.
3-5.
Playing a
Eyes
lot
on.
here. It'll follow through. Bracket hit here, yep.
Yeah, just the
Hopefully
butt
not
of
in the
racket.
eye though.
Azam.
Looks like the top of the head there. It's not fun.
Yeah, but I just hope it's not in the
Just
eye.
tell me, please, if you need a physio.
Yeah, he's hurt here.
Yeah, needs a second. He'll have,
Talk
I
to me,
think,
please.
3 minutes if he wants it.
Okay. So, Mrs. Hassan has a contributed injury. Physio, please.
Actually, I think
We have a physio on court.
I think that's inflicted by his opponent. He'll have 15
Yeah,
minutes.
15. It was self-inflicted, would have been 3.
Hassan has
That is a
up to 15
contributed
minutes
injury.
to recover.
Should be 15 for following the PSA rules.
Yeah, I think generally they do. I know college this year has switched to 2 minutes between games as opposed to 90 seconds, which is what we have at juniors. And so I think more and more college squash looking to conform to PSA
Yep.
protocols. Obviously, in college, we still have the 19-inch tins as opposed to the 17-inch pro tins, but there's been a lot of discourse about that. We could see a change regarding that in the future as well. Take a quick moment, step aside. Our best wishes to Omar Azam as he takes a few moments to recover here from that little head injury, butt of the racket to the top of the dome from Mr. Azam. And we hope he'll be able to continue in a few moments here.
Well, the Egyptian here is back on court after a quick injury break. Loving those little kids being ushers for the 2C.
Yeah, it's a great opportunity.
Really nice to see them volunteering.
Yeah, kind of like ball boys for the
Tennis.
big tennis events.
Yep.
I think you see a lot of that at the different PSA events over the course of the calendar year, which is great.
The decision of the rally is Yeslet.
Playing a lead again here.
Mr. Arfan serving from the right, 3-5.
Nizam still has 2-point lead here, that second game.
Little bump on the noggin of his arm there, but doesn't look like he's missed a step. It's right back hitting quality lines from the jump.
4-5.
Great put away though from Irfan.
I mean, he had a momentum going on before that.
He did, yeah, a little
Head
5-2
hit.
lead, and
Yeah, so
he was
hopefully,
flowing.
that injury break did not completely break it. It's a good lengthy rally to get Azam back on his feet,
Yeslet, 4-5.
resetting his quality again.
Down.
Subtle holds. He's on the ball so early as
5-4.
Irfan, which gives him that extra half a second to keep the shot on his racket. Get his opponent a little stuck in the mud.
Scores here drawn back to 5-all. Irfan was able to take a couple points in a row. Good powerful hitting here. And Pakistani has a great hold, good width.
Ooh, had a stroke maybe if he was ready.
Tight drop shot.
Olet.
Yeah, I think
Yep.
he's tangled himself up there.
I know, but he's not.
He did
his
get
fault.
stuck, but I think
No,
the
we
ball
don't
was
have it,
tight enough, deep enough.
Yeah,
But
if
this
there
would
was
be
a
a no
line, I
lead.
would have been behind him.
No,
It's a great
left.
shot.
6.
Converting
5.
this game from being down to 6-5 up here. Nizam needs to get his accuracy back, his control over the rallies. Great width here.
Oh, how's he playing cross off that ball from his arm? That was just so tight. Perfect high cross from Irfan to instantly get himself back into the rally. So much talent on this guy's racket.
here.
7-5.
Almost 5 points in a
straight
row.
rallies,
Yep.
yeah.
Kind of took that injury break to his advantage.
Yeah, it really took the wind out of the sails for Omar Azam here. And if Irfan is able to come through here today in the semis, there's a good chance that he'll end up taking on his Trinity teammate in tomorrow's final, Joakim Chua taking on Omar Hafez in our second men's semifinal. That match a total toss-up. There's an excellent dive from Azam. Oh, and the boast.
He stopped the rally. It's dangerous.
It's the right call from the referee, but
Can you use one of the towel, please?
I mean, Irfan was upset because he was leading that rally.
oh,
Had an
the
opening
drama.
shot on that front left corner. But the ref calls out
yeah, incredible
for
dive.
sweats.
No well-executed lob there from Azam. Fully stretched. Keeping this lead at bay for Irfan.
Thank
Hanging
you.
around.
Right box.
So
7-5.
thing of that here. 2-point cushion here for Irfan. Trying to close the second game. 2-love lead. Great shot. Oh,
So to Arfan. The racket
that was a great drop
Yes.
shot backhand from Irfan here.
prevented
Great
this.
get as well.
Yeah, but
Can't
the
clear quite in
8-5.
time.
racket's kind of tangled. 8-5, 3-point lead. That's what, 6 in a row?
Yeah, I think that's 6 in a row. The Trinity #2.
Hand out. All goes good. Stayed in. Hand out 6-8.
Another lengthy exchange. Finally, Azam getting another rally on the board. Obviously, this game much longer than the opening game, at least given there were only 14 rallies in. Maybe that was some of the coaching from Azam's corner, Mike Ray, telling Omar to be a little patient, slow the
Yes,
pace
sir.
down. He's gone for the Philly boast.
6-8.
Nice hard ball, double shot here.
Just a little too much. He's got a little ways to go before he gets to Timmy Brownell caliber with the Philly boast, but it's a good attempt.
Now, 7-8.
Irfan trying to calm himself down after that unforced error. get too close on that scoreboard.
Hand out. 9-7. Okay, yes, you can.
Yeah, it's been all Irfan from the midsection of this
Mr. Azam,
second
if you
game.
need, go now, please.
Irfan telling off, the ref saying doesn't want another stoppage after the next rally. If Azam needs a towel, he should grab it now. Azam not one to shy away from cheeky little towel off.
9-7. Down. Hand out. 8-9.
Couple unforced errors here from both players.
8-9 now. Azam trails scoreboard a little frozen here. So another massive rally.
Very high intensity here. Crucial point.
Out.
Oh,
It stayed, I saw it stayed.
Looked to me like
That
that ball
one.
just snuck out.
yeah, I
the
think
line.
it hit that above that outline, that forehand
Hand
line.
out.
You saw it good.
10-8. Game ball.
2 game balls here for the Pakistani.
Believe me.
For a chance of a 2-love lead here in that semifinals.
Yeah, really lengthy second game here. Irfan with a couple game balls looking to put the finishing touches on game number 2. Here's the boast.
Great boast.
Now,
Oh.
11-8. Game to Arfan. Arfan leads.
Good
Round
comeback
two.
here.
Perhaps the fatigue setting in for Azam. A great comeback from Irfan. And once again, a lot of the wind taken out of the sails of Mr. Azam after that brief injury break. At 5-3, Irfan crawling all the way back to an 11-8 victory in game number 2. Irfan leads Azam 2 games to 1.
Play will resume in 60 seconds. Play will resume in 30 seconds. Fifteen seconds. Time. Arfan leads 2 games to love. Lovo.
We're back, kicking off the third game here for that first men's semifinal.
They're up. 1 love.
Unfortunate momentum breaker.
Yeah,
second
really
game.
unfortunate momentum switch.
Yeah.
John, if anything, what can Nizam sort of do to get himself back into this match, or at least stuck in for a moment here in game number 3? Irfan obviously is playing lights out so far.
I mean, I think what he was doing in the first half of that second game, I think he was starting to get more comfortable with his usual game plan, with attacking to the front at the right moment, and I think he's moved Irfan really well diagonally in that first half of that second game, and I think he's lost that after that injury break. So I just think he needs to take a little bit of more control over that middle of the court and not really get too deep into the physical game of Irfan.
I would tend to agree. I think that second game was much longer, much more sort of physically grueling. Nizam exercised a lot more patience, but that didn't necessarily yield the result that he was hoping for. So might have to go back a little bit more to his bread and butter. Might have to try to open the court up a little bit more in this third game, which is obviously much riskier when you're playing someone who moves as well as Irfan. Irfan doesn't look too exhausted just yet, so it's definitely a risky approach.
I think you saw the physical drop a little bit at
yeah,
Nizam too in that second game, second half of that second game.
Yeah, Irfan is definitely the fresher of the two, so Nizam may have to look to attack a little more here.
Left
Yeah, you
box.
could
Sort
feel
of a
the legs
labored
getting,
movement, yeah.
like it's getting a little bit heavy here. Struggling to find that comfortable pace as
Shot.
yeah, something's wrong.
Fatigue really setting in.
The legs here, yep.
Heavy legs. And you gotta also remember Irfan having a bye in the first round of this event. Nizam has upset his seed on a couple of occasions. So has been at it since round 1, being a 13-16 seed, meaning he had to play twice on Friday, once on Saturday, once on Sunday, and now again here today in a huge stakes match in front of the crowd here at Grand Central Station. It's been through a lot physically this week.
1-5.
I don't think Irfan needs any unforced errors here. I mean, you could see that as really not physically.
It's patience. Almost looks like he's maybe fighting off cramp a little bit here.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I think it's.
Yeah.
I think he's cramping as well. That's what I was thinking, but I wasn't sure. I think Irfan just needs to move him around, and I think the open is just going to come automatically.
Out. Hand out. 6-1.
Body language as well is not really positive here.
Yeah.
5-point lead from Trinity Banter here.
Down. 7-1.
Oh, he's gone for it. Oh, and he's punished.
And out.
A little too much
7.
for the Pakistani there. Created the opening for Azam. Quick with the counter drop for the winner. He's got a long way to go, though, to get back into this third game.
No.
Another
3-7.
error, unforced from Irfan. Got to hunker down here. Got to bang out some long rallies.
Yeah, Irfan definitely does not want Azam to get back into this game, which he shows that he has a little bit. Let's just see how consistent he can be with that.
Not up.
Oof.
And out. 8-3.
Irfan here, 3 points away, taking that semifinals.
Just got to take it rally by rally, stay engaged. Doesn't want to give anything away.
See here, Azam struggling with the movement a little bit. That was close. That stayed
Just
in.
snuck in.
Not up. Thank you.
Well, he's still fighting back.
And
Yeah,
out.
soft hands in the front
4-8.
left. Still hanging around.
Down. 5-8.
Few freebies in this game. Can Azam take advantage?
Down.
Oh, there's the kill. 6-8. Gotta feel like 6-8 is one of the bigger rallies in
6-8.
squash. That difference between 7-8, you're sort of mounting a little comeback, versus 9-7. Excuse me, 9-6, down 3 points at the end of the game. Tough to come back from. Huge rally here. A little more on his toes now. A little adrenaline boost after drawing a few rallies back.
6-8. Down.
It's tight.
I mean,
7-8.
we thought it would have gone in 3 here, but
Left
Azam
box.
showing some comeback signs here.
Yeah, it looked like a foregone conclusion. Irfan up 8-3. Azam on heavy legs. Irfan really dictating pace, controlling the tee well, and just like that, a couple unforced errors.
I think he's also
Followed
a little
by-
bit too excited as well.
Yeah, perhaps. No freebies
Stayed
in
in.
college squash. Got to earn every rally. Azam certainly not rolling over here. Another big time rally for Azam to draw even and win his 5th straight point here in the 3rd. So tight. Oh,
I was clear.
I actually think you could have
Yes.
played that.
oh,
Yes.
I don't know. Really, that ball
7-8.
really cracked out in the middle from Irfan.
Yeah,
Left
but I
box.
think Irfan is quick enough to get out of it, and I
Yeah,
think
he did
he's
get out of it quickly.
yeah. Azam found the line and was already there to play the ball. I don't think there was that much interference though.
Oh, I'd love to see that one back. That's a really tough call. Yes, light given.
Also at a crucial point.
Shots.
Okay. Okay, please get it there quickly.
Wants
like,
to take, I think his watch off.
Yeah, I think a broken whoop, perhaps.
A whoop, yeah. Well, that's impressive.
Right box.
8-3 down
Right
with
back.
perhaps
8-all.
cramps. We're assuming to 8-all in that 3rd game.
Yeah, the adrenaline kicked in. Got a little bit of that swagger back, winning a couple of those rallies, and now feeling himself here. Irfan's got to reset, regroup. I'm taking off that whoop. Whoop, of course, founded by Harvard Squash alumni, so I don't know if the team gets some freebies from that. But I think Azam burned enough calories over the course of these first 3 games. I think he's met his threshold for the day.
Yeah, he has.
It's a chance.
Yes,
He's also,
Yeah.
I want to hit it.
you can hit it, I
Just
think,
moving
right?
slowly.
I think
Yeah,
he,
I think there's just a little bump on the way out. I
8-all.
think yes, that's probably the right call.
yeah.
Just sort of knocked him off balance, but I think yes, that's fair.
Oh, that was very unnecessary. You cannot afford
Hand out.
those unforced errors right
9-8.
now.
Yes, let 9-8.
Ooh.
You're looking too much for your opponent.
Oh, I don't know. That ball really cracked out into the center.
9-8.
Backswing. Affected pretty dramatically. Once, yeah, I'd love to see that again. It's fortunate maybe for Azam there. Oh, the error. Azam pointing to his temple.
Hand
He's
out.
got this thing back to
9-0.
9-all. After trailing 8-3 in the third, it looked like he was dead to rights. Takes a well-deserved little towel break there ahead of another massive rally. The Harvard #3. The only member of the Harvard Crimson to make it to this year's quarterfinals here at the individuals, let alone the semis, looking to pull off a major comeback here and find himself in tomorrow afternoon's final. Got a long way to go. Oh, he's gone
Again
for
with
it.
that unforced error on that boast,
Hand
this
out.
time on that forehand side.
10-9. Match
First
ball.
match ball here for the Trinity player, Irfan, who was 8-3 up. Pretty much looked like a one-sided game.
Oh,
Done it.
11-9. Match 2. It was not up. 11-9. Match 2. Arfan 3 games to love. 11-7. 11-8. 11-9.
and in the end, it's Ashab Irfan closing out Omar Azam in 3 games, but not without a big-time fight from
Could we
the
have another
Egyptian.
hand for Omar Azam, please? He played really a great match here.
Trinity's Ashab Irfan into tomorrow's final here at Grand Central Station. He's with Will Carlin down on the court here in New York City.
Mohammed, congratulations. I know you've been at Trinity for like 3 weeks or something right now, so tell me what it's like both to be thrown into the hot cooker of getting to the Intercollegiate Singles Championships almost right after you start school.
I mean, to be honest, I wouldn't say it was so much fun, but I mean, but it's still amazing to finally be able to like play in this court. It was always like a dream to, like, I think it's just great to be finally able to like compete. And yeah, I mean, first time here playing the finals, I think I wouldn't be more proud. Yeah.
Well, you played really well. I thought the very first game, the first half dozen points, it really looked like a PSA match. You guys were both looking for weaknesses, probing, hitting lots of balls up and down the backhand wall. Tell me what your game plan was going into playing Omar.
Obviously, like I said, it was the first time playing here, so obviously the court is like kind of tricky, and obviously Omar is also a very skillful and tricky player. So I think, yeah, we had some great rallies, and the first 2 games was, I think, very intense. And then in the third, I had a great start, but then he did a great comeback. And yeah, I mean, congrats to him. He had a great week as well. But yeah, very excited to like finally qualify to the finals, and very excited for tomorrow.
And there's a chance that you could be playing a Trinity teammate in the finals tomorrow. Are you going to be watching Joaquin play this afternoon?
Oh yeah, absolutely. Like, I will be here supporting him and cheering for him, and hopefully, yeah, let's see.
All right, well, congratulations, Mohammed. You've made it to the finals of the Intercollegiate Singles a month after you joined school. Congratulations, we'll see you tomorrow. All right, as I said, we're just gonna keep the ball rolling here. So our next match is the final women's semifinals. to get people into the final match here. Our first player is from Malaysia. She is a sophomore representing Yale University. She took out our number 2 seed in 5 games. Could you please welcome Heng Wei Wong. Her opponent, she is from Rye, New York. She's a sophomore representing Harvard University. She is our number 3 seed. Could you please welcome Caroline Fouts.
Starting off our second women's
Heng Wei
semifinals here.
Wong is a sophomore at Yale University, and she's been one of the most reliable and battle-tested players in college squash. She hails from Alor-Setar, Kedah, Malaysia, and has quickly established herself as a leader in the Bulldogs lineup. As a freshman, Wong played the number 1 position all season, which is a remarkable responsibility for a first year. And she backed it up with honors, earning 2025 CSA First Team All-America and First Team All-Ivy League honors. Before arriving at Yale, she built an impressive junior resume, capturing the 2019 Girls Under 17 U.S. Junior Open title and finishing 3rd at the 2022 Asian Junior Individual Championships in the Girls Under 19 division. Wong has also proven herself on the professional circuit, reaching a career-high PSA ranking of number 112 and collecting 5 PSA satellite titles. Seeded 13 through 16 in this year's tournament, she's put together an outstanding run, defeating Anastasia Kirkin of Amherst, Joyce San Lee of Trinity, upsetting number 2 seed Malik Fahey of Penn in 5 games, and Thanisa Uthrian of Trinity. She's calm under pressure, relentless in competition. She is Heng Wei Wong. Caroline Fouts is a sophomore at Harvard University and one of the most accomplished young players in the collegiate game. Hailing from Rye, New York, and a graduate of Sacred Heart Greenwich, Fouts arrived at Harvard with a resume that few can match. Before college, she was ranked number 1 in the United States in the under 13s, the under 15s, the under 17s, and the under 19s. And she went on to become a 3-time Girls Under 19 Junior National Champion. On the world stage, she earned a bronze medal at the 2024 World Junior Championships and has already made her mark professionally, reaching a career-high PSA ranking of 59 and currently sitting inside the top 65 in the world. The number 3 seed in this year's tournament, Fouts received a first-round bye before posting wins over Elisa Ali of Cornell and Kara Linku of Trinity. In the quarterfinals, she delivered a remarkable comeback, defeating her Harvard teammate Sarah Neem in 5 games after trailing 2 games to love and saving not 1, but 2 match balls. Resilient, fearless, and proven on the biggest stages. Please give another hand for Caroline Fouts. And the referee for this match is Paul Alexander.
Welcome back into our 3rd semifinal of the afternoon. Here from New York City at Grand Central Station, our 2nd and final women's semifinal of the afternoon. It's Harvard's Caroline Fouts versus Yale's Heng Wei Wong. The battle of the sophomores here this afternoon. Heng Wei pulling off a mega upset in the round of 16 of this event earlier this week. She took down Malik Fahey on Saturday, the world number 19. Malik, by far the highest ranked professional player in college squash. Actually did not partake in the CSA Individuals this time last year because she was playing in the TOC event in the main draw. She was not a wild card. She qualified on her own merit. Great spin there from Fouts. And Heng Wai will hold service. Malik, I think, actually won her first round match at last year's TOC, if I remember correctly. So, an incredibly talented player, and Wong taking
Yeah, I
her
think she
down
did.
in
Lost
the
out
round
to
of 16.
Shabini.
Yep, that sounds right. Heng Wai Wong, as we mentioned, her sophomore year, she's #1 for the Yale Bulldogs. Played #1 last year in her freshman season. Struggled a little bit playing #1 in the Ivy League, but this year starting to find her footing. And obviously this week she's put together a string of really nice results
30 seconds.
to book her spot in the semis. She's opposite Caroline Fouts, the #1 player for the Harvard Crimson in her sophomore year from Rye, New York. She's an LB squash product, training with
Play will
Luke
start in
Butterworth
15
in
seconds.
Greenwich, Connecticut. Now under the tutelage of the great Mike Way at Harvard. Caroline did play in this event last year, but unfortunately had to pull out due to injury ahead of her quarterfinal matchup against
CSA Ramsey Cup
Stanford's
2026 semifinal match. Heng Wai Wang of Yale to serve, Caroline Fouts of Harvard to receive. Best of 5 games, love all.
Serve is away, and we're off here at Grand Central Station. 2 great movers and 2 very clean strikers of the squash ball.
Handouts, 1 love.
Really curious to see how this one plays out. You heard Will Carlin talk about it a little bit earlier, Jana. Caroline beating her Harvard teammate
2 love.
yesterday in the quarterfinals, Saran Nagim, who actually won this event a couple of years ago.
Down. 3
Saran
love.
in her senior year final individuals. That was kind of funny, actually, because Saran, 2 years ago when she won the event, played a Harvard teammate in the finals. She was a sophomore at the time, much like Caroline is now, and she took down her senior teammate, Marina Stefanoni. I'm not sure if
Handouts, 1-3.
anyone listening at home has ever heard of Miss Stefanoni, making a killing on the PSA World Tour now. Just outside the World Top 20 as we speak.
Yeah, I mean, I grew up playing Marina during my junior
Yep.
careers. All the British Opens, the World Junior Championships.
It's a pretty full circle moment there for
Handouts,
Caroline
4-1.
to take down Saran in 5, coming back from 2-0 down. Book her spot in today's semis. Another bright spot for the future of American squash on the women's side is Caroline Fouts, out to a quick 5-1 lead here.
5-1.
Wasting no time.
Pretty straightforward 5-point lead here for Fouts.
Shots.
7-1.
With some major zip. Gorilla glued to the side wall, and Heng Wai gets one back.
Handouts, 2-7.
Forehand volley right on her racket. Takes full advantage, does Wong. Still a long way to go here to get back into this first game. Fouts is really coming out of the gate firing.
Down. 3-7. Not up.
Clever boast from Wong.
4-7.
That Oh, some perfect targets here.
5-7.
Perfect cross court from that backhand corner.
Wong starting to find a range. Oh, excellent kill. Straight off the serve return.
Handouts.
Don't mind if I do,
8-5.
from Caroline Fouts. Weathering that barrage from Wong. She's really firing here early in the first.
Yes, let's. 8-5.
Just safety lot here.
Stroke to Fouts. 9-5.
Air there, but I love the way that she's trying to take the ball early. She's trying to dictate the pace of this match.
6-9.
Controlling the tee well through her volleying as Fouts.
Yes, let's. 6-9. Handouts.
I mean, it wasn't a good shot, but
game ball.
Unforced error here from Wei Wong.
11-6.
Gorilla glued to
game
the sidewall on
Fouts.
that backhand
Fouts
drive
leads
in very
1 game
short
to love.
order. Caroline Fouts with an 11-6 first game victory over Yale's Hengwai Wong. Fouts leads our final women's semifinal, 1 game to love.
Fouts leads 1 game to love. Love all.
Kicking off the second game here with a 1-love lead for Caroline Fouts, the Harvard team.
Fouts in her second year of college squash, plenty of experience representing Team USA, playing in the team format in juniors. At the Houston World Juniors in 2024, finished 3rd in the individual event. The only 2 individuals who came ahead of her, you may have heard of them.
Handouts, 1 love.
Beiruz, Abu Elkir, and Amina Orfi. So not bad company for Caroline to be in there.
Not up.
Excellent hold into that post. Really held the ball on her racket for a very long time there, did Wong. Very clever. Not too lovely.
That was a really nice forehand volley.
Hand
Drop
out.
shot from Fouts.
1-2.
Punishing the loose cross. She's really going to be hunting the volley, so if Wong is going to want to go for that high cross, she's got to make sure it gets over towards that side
Stroke to
wall.
Fouts.
Yep, loose shot here from
2
Wai Wong.
all. Down. 3-2.
Shot.
Handouts. 3 all. Yes, that's. She was just clear of your backswing. Wong from the right.
I mean,
Loose
that could have
ball,
gone either
3
ways.
all.
Yeah, it's a tough call. That's maybe getting away with a little bit of fortune there.
Down. 4-3.
Wong here definitely taking a lot more control over the rallies than she has that first game. It's a good shot from Fouts.
Yeah, unrelenting pace from
Handouts.
Fouts. Taking the
4
ball
all.
as early as she possibly can. Keeping Wong off balance whenever possible.
Out.
Ooh,
That
did
stayed
touch.
in.
I thought that snuck in.
That definitely
yeah.
stayed in.
Handouts. 5-4.
That was not out.
Yeah, a little different this year is no video refereeing for the players.
Was there
last
before?
Year, yeah, last year they did have a
Okay.
challenge.
I mean, at that time of the game is not really costly, but
It's true.
still a little upsetting, of course.
Yeah.
Ball was definitely in. Wong definitely moving a lot better as well. Oh. That's impressive from Wong here. That was an amazing rally from Wei Wong here.
6-4.
Great pickup from that
Yeah,
post.
moving real well now. It's the Malaysian. Similar to Azam, Fouts being cornered by Harvard head coach Mike Wei, Hengwai Wong with Lin Leong and Campbell Grayson in her corner. Leong, of course, a two-time individual national champion in her own right for Trinity
Handouts.
College. Now the head coach at
5-6.
Yale University, Campbell Grayson, former world number 24, one of the best New Zealand squash players of all time. So not a bad coaching matchup. Oh, it's excellent. Punishing the overhead drive as Fouts.
6 all.
Feathery touch on that forehand drop.
Great lift from Fouts. Yep. smart counter drop from
Really
Wai
nice
Wong
counter.
here.
Handout.
Very deceptive.
7-6. Down. 8-6.
Looks like she pulled off the shot a little early there. Telling herself to step through the ball next time.
2-point lead here for the Malaysian.
Tricky.
Handouts. 7-8.
Yep, that was beautiful from Fouts. It was a tic-tac-toe rally here.
8-all.
On the ball so early.
Getting her targets in the back. A very smooth drop shot backhand.
Down.
Oh, costly
Unforced error.
error.
The
9
player
in the
here.
Rally.
Great lift. Taking her time to get back to the middle of the court.
Down. Handouts. 9-all.
I mean, it's probably the exact same unforced error from Fouts here.
Yeah, tip for tat, as you said.
I mean, this game is crucial. Great get from Fouts. Oh, that is very, very lucky.
Yeah. Or
10-9
unlucky, depending on who
Very
it is.
unsettling timing
Aye.
as well for Fouts.
Nonetheless, it's a game ball for Wong here in the second, a crucial second game. He really does not want to fall behind to love here.
Game ball saved, leveling up to 10-all here in that
Handouts,
second game.
10-all. A player must win by 2 points.
First tie break. Crimson player here serving. Was a great push to the back. Oh, beautiful shot.
Fouts maybe a little nervous. She got a little passive that rally. Had a couple opportunities to maybe volley or
11-10
pounce on the ball in the
game
front of the
ball.
court.
That was a very Malaysian also rally from Wong.
True. Yeah, cross in the middle. Just not wide enough on those backhand crosses for Wong. That's been the one
11-all.
consistent problem over the course of these two games. It's something that you may hear Coach Long after the conclusion of this second. 11-all. Oh, that is
Beautiful.
inch perfect. Feathery touch, leaving it
Handouts.
so close to the front wall.
12-11 game ball.
Third game ball here for Wai Wong. Tight squeeze from both players.
No, that's.
Oh,
She was
that
well
is
cleared. her
very
swing.
interesting. It's a very interesting call.
No, she was well cleared. her
Crucial
swing.
timing as well.
Handouts. 12-all.
Ay, ay, ay.
Third tie break here. Fouts saving 3 game balls. 12 all on the scoreboard. That was close, Jackson.
Yeah. High volley.
I mean, I get after
Wong
that
got
no-lat
clear.
decision,
Yeah.
want to play everything, but
Down.
Oh.
you know, that was the right shot because Fouts was standing behind her, but
13-12
she
game
played
ball.
it very, you know, up forward. Follow through wasn't really in that same level line.
Out.
Oh.
14-12.
Sailing
game
over
to
the back
Fouts.
glass from Wong.
Fouts leads 2 games to
Fouts
none.
converting her second game ball after 3 saved from Yale's Wong. Caroline Fouts knocking on the door of her first ever CSA individual final. She leads Hengwai Wong 2 games to love.
Play will resume in 60 seconds. Play will resume in 30 seconds. Fifteen seconds. Time. Fouts leads 2 games to love. Love all.
Kicking off the 3rd game here. Caroline Fouts of Harvard
Down.
leading
1
2
love.
games to love. After a crucial 2nd game, saving 3 game balls.
Yeah, 3 game balls saved for Fouts.
Good start from Fouts here.
2 love.
Definitely on her toes, attacking as much as she can. Controlling the pace here.
Yeah, Wong just has to keep the ball out of the middle.
Yes, let's. 2 love.
Losing a lot of rallies when she gave Fouts fouling opportunities across the center of the court.
Yeah, she can't really afford doing that. Good rally here, simple squash here.
3 love.
Quick 4-love
4
lead.
love.
Tight squeeze. Out to 4 for Fouts. Wong sort of get her teeth into this 3rd game. Seems to be running away from her a little bit. Oh, it's a great hold from Fouts.
Out.
Oh, no.
I think that stayed in again.
Two.
Ball is out
That's
on the left
2.
wall.
That was definitely in again.
And
Yeah.
out. 1-4.
I mean, again, she's lucky she's 4-love up here, but I would have been really upset. That happened to me twice in a row.
shot, and here could be the momentum swing.
2-4.
Heng Wai Wong needed.
Down.
Oh. And if Wong's able to come back here, we're
3-4.
gonna have to put a pin in that 4-love rally. Huge momentum swing there. That ball called out, and I'm not too sure. Call's correct. Oh,
That
shot,
was
excellent.
a beautiful overhead
Gorgeous finish.
forehand drop shot here.
Game of runs, 4-love. Back to 4-all.
Down. 5-4.
Fouts needs to calm herself down here. Reset her game plan. Really lost focus after that
Down.
decision.
6-4.
Now it seems to be Wong dictating here.
7 in a
making
row.
Fouts do
7-4.
the twisting and turning. Yeah, it's 7 straight rallies for Wong. Practically sprinting over the service box, wants to keep things rolling here.
No, that's.
Oh.
She was well clear of the swing.
She doesn't know where she is.
8-4.
I don't. Well, let's see. Yes, let there. Feels harsh.
That's 8 straight wins. Wai Wong here.
Handouts, 5-8. Down.
Oh, great rally.
Handouts, 9-5.
Wong fully in the driver's seat now.
Outs,
That is enough.
10-5, game ball.
Well, that's a unexpected turn of events here.
Stroke to Fouts. Handout,
Wai Wong was
6-10,
4-love
game
down.
ball.
Now she has 4 game balls.
Shot
11-6.
to win it, and Fouts immediately,
Game to Wong.
following the third game,
Fouts
requests a
leads
new ball.
2-1, new ball.
That ball certainly favoring Wong over the incredibly physical Caroline Fouts, but Heng Wai Wong, after a controversial call with Fouts leading 4-love, draws 1 game back, 11-6 to Wong. She trails Harvard's Caroline Fouts 2 games to 1.
ladies and gentlemen, at the end of the third game, by rule, either player may request a new ball. Miss Fouts has done so, and players will be given time to warm up the new ball prior to the start of the fourth game.
You heard the ref. Caroline Fouts asked for that new ball after that end of the third game. Now both players are warming it up before kicking off the fourth game.
Fouts leads 2-1. Wang to serve. Love all.
After being 2-0, 4-0 up, Caroline Fouts back on court. I'm playing another game. Obviously, her full attention is on Hengwei Wang right now, but she would have loved to get off court in only 3 games. Obviously, we're on the back end of a physically and mentally taxing tournament.
Handouts, one
with
love.
the final still yet to play tomorrow. So now Fouts having to play a 4th, potentially a 5th game. She's going to want to get through.
Yes, let's. One love.
That was clever from Fouts.
Smart way to shot.
I mean, the more mature on court, the more it's really important for you to realize the ref's patterns, because sometimes it doesn't necessarily gonna have to be the same with every ref and with every match.
It's true.
So she kind of realized that he's been giving a bunch of no-lets when there is even the slightest chance of playing the shots. That was smart of her to hit that and not ask for a call.
Yeah, and Wang out of position. Take full advantage of the opportunity she gave herself, and a nice winner.
Yes, let's. 2 love.
I would disagree with that one, but
Right in the middle once again. Tricky.
Yes, let's.
Oh.
2 love.
interesting calls from the ref here. Both players trying to
Certainly,
keep their calmness here.
Trepidatious about any stroke calls. It's Paul Alexander. That signature ponytail.
Down.
There. 3 love.
3 love.
Powerful hitting from Wai Wang.
Handouts, 1-3. Fault. Handouts, 4-1.
Got for the foot fault. Wow. Wow, wow, wow.
I mean,
harsh. Yeah, it wasn't obvious. I would never have noticed.
and a lot of players do foot faults, by the way. But refs don't usually. It's a nice shot from Fouts.
A fiery exchange down the right-hand side.
5-1.
Fouts showing off that power.
Yes, let's. 5-1.
That looked out. Ay, ay, ay.
That's
This
definitely out. That was 100% out. I mean, if Fouts loses that one, she'll be very upset.
Very strange.
Stroke to
It's
Wong.
gonna be a stroke.
We're going to play a let. I'm unsure of the ball on the left wall. Fouts from the left. Left box. 9-1.
Wai Wong here finding herself a little bit, well, not a little bit, very much challenged. 8-point difference here. That fourth game, sorry.
Oh, it's a ripper of a boast.
Handouts. 2-9.
Just out of the reach of Wong is Fouts, who now has 8 match balls
match ball.
to book her spot in tomorrow's final here at Grand Central.
Down.
Another opportunity in the middle there.
Handouts.
An error, still
3-10
7 to go.
match ball.
Oh, what a rally to finish.
11-3
There's the roar
match
for
to
Fouts.
3 games to 1. 11-6.
The American
14-12,
is into
6-11,
the 2026 College Squash Association Individual National Championship Finals
Another
tomorrow
round of applause for
afternoon.
Heng Wai Wang, please.
Heng Wai Wong, a great effort there, pulling out
Getting to the semifinals is a big deal.
a physical third game, and here in the fourth, Fouts putting the finishing touches on this one. She takes down Wong in 4 games. The Harvard #1 is standing by with Will Carlin.
Caroline, you're seed number 3 in this, so it's not crazy that you make it to the finals, but your path has been anything but easy. Yesterday, you had to fight off 2 match balls, and then today you had another tough match. Tell me what's going through your head that you've actually gotten all the way to the finals.
Yeah, I mean, all season it's been a goal to get here. Yesterday was definitely emotionally and physically challenging. I mean, Saron's my biggest competitor all the time, but she's taught me a lot, so I was really happy to get through that one. And Heng Wai has had such an amazing tournament so far, taking out Malik Khafagi and Danusa yesterday. Those are not easy matches, so it was awesome to play such an awesome competitor on such a great court and venue, and I'm really excited to play Zaina tomorrow.
Well, congratulations. I guess also because Saron won this tournament 2 years ago, so it's like, you know, just to sort of get that sort of wisdom and then also manage somehow to take her out.
Yeah, definitely. You know, taking out Saran was really difficult because, you know, you always want to hopefully meet them in the finals, but hopefully I can do it for our team, for her, and for Harvard.
Well, congratulations. We're very excited to see you play tomorrow. I went to Yale, so it's a little bit, you know, Harvard, Yale, but I'm very happy that you won. You played really well. You deserved it.
Thank you so much.
See you tomorrow. Okay, Caroline Fouts, everyone. I think we are ready to go. Yep, okay, great. Okay, so our first player, this is the last semifinal of the day. Our first player is from Malaysia. He is a senior representing Trinity. He's our number 3 seed and was a semifinalist in the Pool Trophy Individual Championships last year. Could you please welcome Joachim Chua. His opponent is from Egypt. He is a senior representing Penn. He's our number 2 seed and was last year's runner-up in the Pool Trophy Individual Championships. Could you please welcome Omar Hafez. Joachim Chua is a senior at Trinity College, and he's certainly one of the most accomplished and consistent performers in collegiate squash. Originally from Shah Alam, Malaysia, Chua has been a cornerstone of Trinity's lineup throughout his college career, combining composure, precision, and big match experience. His resume speaks for itself. Chua earned CSA Second Team All-America honors in 2023 and elevated his game even further this season, being named a 2025 CSA First Team All-America. He also reached the semifinals of the 2025 Individual Championships, cementing his place among the elite players in college squash. This week, seeded number 3 in this tournament, Chua has been dominant, advancing without dropping a game. He dispatched Guido Linder of Drexel, Dennis Gilevsky of Harvard, and Marwan Abdel Salam of Penn, each in straight games, showcasing his ability, his control, and his efficiency on court. This match is a resumption of a long-standing rivalry, including a Trinity Penn match from just a few weeks ago. He is a proven competitor with championship pedigree. Could you please give another hand for Joachim Chua? Omar Hafez is a senior at the University of Pennsylvania. He's one of the most accomplished players in collegiate squash today. He hails from Alexandria, Egypt, and he's built a remarkable Ivy League career defined by consistency, competitiveness, and success on the biggest stages. He burst onto the scene during the 2022 and 2023 season, earning Ivy League Rookie of the Year honors, and has only continued to raise his level since. Hafez is a 3-time All-Ivy League selection, 2-time CSA First Team All-American, recognized in both the 2023-24, 2020-24-25 seasons. A proven winner in team competition, he was a key member of Penn's national championship teams. Individually, Hafez has reached another milestone last year as the runner-up in this event, underlining his status as one of the elite college players. Seeded number 2 in this tournament, he's been impressive and composed, defeating Nicholas Surma of Drexel in straight games, John Paul Tew of Virginia in 4, and Benedict Takas of Trinity in 3 to earn his place here in the semifinals. He's a relentless competitor with a world-class pedigree. He's also a pretty nice guy. Please welcome Omar Hafez.
Welcome back for our final semifinal of the afternoon here at the Intercollegiate
The
Individual
official for
National
this match is
Championships
Viano Ogenekewe.
here at Grand Central Station in New York City, New York. Joachim Chua of Malaysia, the number 1 for the Trinity College Bantams, taking on Omar Hafez of Alexandria, Egypt, the number 1 the University of Pennsylvania. Quakers, Chua and Hafez, each in their senior seasons, not strangers to playing one another. They played right here at the individuals last year, also in the semifinals. Hafez getting the better of Chua in a really tight 4-game encounter.
Time.
Hafez also beat Chua to clinch the team national championships for Penn 2 years ago, getting that 5th win for the Quakers over Trinity in the finals.
Do we have court service, please?
And then
Court
most
service
recently when
quickly.
Penn played
Thank
Trinity
you.
in the regular season last week, Hafez getting the better of Chua in 3 games. Chua does have a win over Omar outside of college squash, but in the college ranks, Omar 3-0 over the Malaysian, but these two, without question, 2 of the 4 or 5 best players in the country. No shock
Play will
that either of
start
them
in 30
are here on
seconds.
this stage at Grand Central Station. And Johnny, you know Omar a little bit. What can you tell us about his game or what we can expect from him this afternoon?
Yes, I do. I think he's a really, really hard worker player. Moves really well. He's very fierce. He's very feisty, and that shows in his game plan. You know, he's ready to give it all throughout, even if it's gonna go to 5. Has some also pretty interesting attacking shots to the front.
CSA Individual
But he loves to be the one in control of the rallies.
The semi-final match. Omar Hafez from Penn to serve. Joachim Chua from Trinity to receive. Best of 5 games. Lavore.
Hafez's serve is off, and we are underway from Grand Central. Joachim Chua standing at 5'7", Hafez 5'8", so 2 smaller guys, but don't let that fool you. 2 guys that love to volley the ball, take it as early as they possibly can. Expect some really fast-paced action here this afternoon from Grand Central.
And that one love. Now, 2 love.
Mentioned a few moments ago that Hafez, with a beautiful backhand put away there, by the way,
Hand out 1, 2.
made it to the finals of this event last year after beating Chua in the semis. He lost out to his Penn teammate, Salman Khalil, in the finals. So there's a chance that if Chua wins here today, we could, for the 2nd straight year, have 2 teammates playing in the finals of this event. This time it would be a pair of Trinity Bantams. Come March, there's a very high likelihood that it will be Penn taking on Trinity in the team national finals. Hafez, another guy that really buzzes around the court, and another Egyptian player with such great wrist control. He generates so much pace and power.
Yes, lad.
Through the use of that wrist. Sometimes doesn't look like he's swinging all that
Fast
hard, but the
right.
ball really carries
1,
through the back.
2. Hendat 3-1. Sorry, correction.
Yep, 2-all here.
Hendat 2-all. Stroke to Chua.
Yeah, that was a unfortunate
Hendat
slip
3-2.
on that front left corner.
Yeah, give credit to Chua though. Well-placed boast, and Omar not given enough time to really hit his line the way he wanted to. Clear as quickly as he wanted to. Chua all over it. Ready for the volley. Leads to a stroke in his favor. Chua really a master of variation of pace. For my money, is the best lob in college squash. Loves to slow ball it here and there. Sort of keep his opponents guessing.
That was a beautiful wrist snap. Chua pushing it back all the way.
Yeah, to me, that's one of the most underratedly difficult squash shots. Is from the front on the backhand side where it's that forearm wrist flick. You can really get its care to the back. It's incredibly impressive and much harder than it
4-2.
looks.
Malaysian here taking the lead in that first game, 4-2. And some really powerful hitting from both players. Chua seems to be the one a lot more in control. Omar's the one doing the running here. Clinical rally here. Both players pushing the other player, training them physically as much as they can. Some really quality squash here. Oh, an unforced error from Hafiz.
5-2.
It's a big rally. Gonna be a huge vote of confidence for Chua. Be on the better end of that one.
Out.
Oh,
It touched the line, Mr. Chua.
yeah,
Otherwise,
I don't know.
would not say anything.
I mean,
Don't know. We've seen a lot of that today. I thought
that
that was
is,
good.
That
yeah, I think it was good too.
3-5.
I mean, it's really upsetting if players building momentum and this just comes up. It's just very disturbing.
Down. 4-5.
Little wake-up call here from Omar. some really powerful forehand volley cross court.
Not up.
Oh, he's
Beautiful
going the wrong
rally.
way. Little dive. It's no avail.
Good.
3 points in a row here. Omar finds his way
5
backhand,
all
leveling this up to 5
from
all.
the right.
Beautiful squash here from Omar.
Done.
And the pressure is on.
6,
Chua
5.
gives an unforced error.
Yeah, it's really good length hitting.
Left box.
First lead for Hafiz, 6-5 on that scoreboard.
Chua maybe getting a little frustrated. We saw it come out with that error on the back end of that last rally. Relinquished a 5-2 lead.
Width. Great lift. Finding his way back to the middle of the court.
There's the roar from Hafez. Another
7-5.
lengthy exchange. Omar getting the better of
Right
that
box.
one. Executing with great patience is Hafez. Keeping the pace up but not forcing the issue. Playing with margin.
That was a great top spin.
Down. 8-5.
I think it was 5-2 down, right?
Yeah, 5-2 down was Hafez. 6 rallies straight here. Rattling them off.
But his squash completely transformed here. He's a completely different person now. Adding that much power in
Yeah,
his
it's a
shots.
great adjustment. It's nothing crazy. He's not hitting outrageous winners in the front of the court. It's just
He's playing
really
powerful,
patient,
safe, basic game now.
consistently. Yep.
That's some beautiful squash from Hafiz here.
Right box.
Using all his 4 corners really efficiently.
No. So good. 9-5.
Hafez, better than anyone, does an excellent job of really fading that drop into the sidewall. You very rarely see those straight drops crack out.
7 points in a row for the Egyptian.
Going for a little scoop.
5 match
Game
balls. Oop, my bad. Game balls. For the Penn player.
Oh. Always play through.
That was clever. Going for everything.
It's frantic.
That was down.
Yep.
Yep.
Thank you.
Chua clipping the top of the 10, conceding.
Hafez leads.
And Omar Hafez, after a little bit of a slow start, trailing 5-2 in this opening game, rattles off 9 rallies in a row. He's playing lights out here in our final semifinal of the afternoon. Penn's Omar Hafez leads Trinity's Joakim Chua 1 game to love.
Play will resume in 60 seconds. Play will resume in 30 seconds. Fifteen seconds. Hafez leads 1 game to love. Love all.
Back now for game number 2 for our 4th and final semifinal matchup of the afternoon. Omar Hafez leading Joakim Chua 1 game to love for those just joining us.
Stroke to Hafez.
Having already booked their spots
1 love.
in tomorrow's semifinals, or excuse me, in tomorrow's finals. For Zaina Zain and Caroline Fouts on the women's side, the number 1 for Princeton and Harvard respectively, and Ashab Irfan, the number 2 for Trinity College, will take on the winner of this men's semifinal matchup between Hafez and his teammate Chua. So we could have Trinity on Trinity action tomorrow afternoon here at Grand Central, but Chua is going to have to mount a comeback here against Hafez, down 1-0 and trailing 3-0 early in the second.
I mean, I'm still impressed with that 11-point run from Hafez first game.
9 straight rallies after trailing 5-2. The man from Alexandria, Egypt, senior team captain for Penn, helped the Quakers to 2 straight team national championships in 24-25. They're going to 3-peat in 2026.
Yeah, I think as soon as Hafez intensified the pace, made it a lot faster and harder on Chua to stay with him.
Hand out 1-3.
So impressed by the length of these rallies between these two, despite the pace and how rapid the squash is. Pace was high in our first men's semifinal, but not quite as high. Saw some lengthy exchanges in that one, but this is really rapid. Both players looking to take the ball as early as possible, looking to hop on any volley they possibly can. Still maintaining such quality, and neither seem to be sweating too hard quite yet. We'll see when the fatigue begins to set in as the match.
I mean, it's surprising because that court has very, very warm conditions.
Yeah. We're pretty hot up here in the commentary booth.
Oh, here is a sauna, yeah.
Stroke to Hafez.
You can see how the ball is very bouncy.
Left
with
box.
the
5-1.
temperature in there. Very sweaty.
Stroke to Hafez.
He read it well.
6-1.
Really did read it well. Great anticipation from the Egyptian.
Quick feet movement as for that stroke. 6-1 lead here for the UPenn player. Oh, good. Great width.
Oh, he's gone for it.
Got too excited here.
A little overzealous.
2-6.
Looks back to his corner. University of Pennsylvania head coach Gilly Lane's going to try to calm him down. Gilly Lane, a former Penn Quaker in his own right now, having led Penn to their first 2 national championships in program history in the corner of Hafez today.
Stroke to Hafez.
Wait as long as he'd like.
Please, no comments.
I'm not commenting, dude.
Thank you. Hand out 7-2.
Little chit chat with the ref here.
Chua's frustration with the ref starting sort of understandably so in that first game. He led 5-2. Ref called straight drive of his out of court, which we both thought was good. That made it 3-5, and Hafez from that point on rattled off 8 straight points. So
3-7.
shows you the momentum swings that can be had. Touch, really clever. Hafez making sure that ball bounced twice before it got to the sidewall.
8-3.
Leaving it really close up to that front wall.
I mean, obviously, Hafez is an amazing squash player, but I also want to point out how...
Okay? No light, the ball's right behind. And at that point, you were in the striker anyways. 9-3.
Straightforward from the ref here.
Yeah,
Back to my point. Obviously, Hop is an amazing squash player, but I also want to point out that he's an amazing person. Very hardworking. I don't know if you're aware or not, but he had lost his dad, I think.
Yeah, around this time last year.
Yeah, probably
Three.
last year.
Gimbal.
Still played nationals. Still finished the school year.
Absolutely.
I think he was here when it happened as well.
Yeah, definitely an incredibly kind-hearted individual.
We've seen Gilly talking about that as well a lot.
4-10. Gimbal.
Good to see him having some success here senior year.
No lead.
Yeah, I don't
Please
think it's
select
within
the
reach of his racket there.
Thank you. 11-4. Game to Affairs.
Yeah, a lot of calls going against
Against
Chua.
Love.
Maybe one or two questionable ones, but I think largely the ref got it right. Unfortunately, just happened to go all in favor of Hafez in total control here from Grand Central. The Quaker leads the Bantam 2 games to love.
They will resume in 60 seconds. They will resume in 30 seconds. Fifteen seconds. Affairs leads 2 games to love. Love all.
Here we are kicking off the 3rd game. Omar Hafiz from UPenn, leading 2 games to love over the Trinity player, Chua.
Yeah, John, Hafez in total control here, 2 games in. What does Chua have to do, perhaps, to get his teeth sunk into this match here in the 3rd game?
I mean, I don't... That's a great shot.
And
I don't think he expected that
One love.
switch and that power and pace that Hafiz put in the second half of that first game. I think if it had gone the same, with that same pace of the first half of that first game, maybe Chua would have had a better opportunity in like controlling the pace. And now I think Hafiz has all the power, and like this is really his, like being this quick and this fast, taking all those volleys and hitting those powerful shots. I think that's just bread and butter. So we're just gonna see how Chua's gonna have to break that momentum somehow. Maybe with change of variation of shots, maybe lifting a little bit. He just can't, I don't think he's gonna be able to keep up if he wants to compete with that power hitting.
Yeah, that is what Chua does with the best of them. Slow balling it, throwing in the lobs,
Hand
varying
down,
the pace.
3-1.
was a tight drop shot backhand from Omar.
2-3.
Oh. Little pat on the head here. A little upset with that unforced error.
Out, 4-2.
Clinical rally though. Chua leading 2 points here. Another nice squeeze, yep.
5-2.
It looks like Chua's really hunkered down. He's really actually slowed the pace down quite a bit, which seems to be throwing Hafez off kilter. We'll see if Omar can sort of adjust. It's clever.
Oh, the clever
Chua.
shot, yep.
Oh, he's gone for it.
Yep, too far.
On the put away. Punished was Hafez.
6.
Going for a little bit too much. Oh, just clipped the top of the tin.
Change in momentum here for the Egyptian. Lost that control that he's been having for the past 2 games now.
Yeah, Hafez certainly looking a little frazzled.
3-7.
Seemed like he was totally flowing those first 2 games. Chua making sure his length really finds the back 2.
That was in again. I don't know what's happened.
Same
That's
message. If he didn't touch, I wouldn't say it. The ball was out. He touched the
it
line.
was not. I don't think it was out. I think it was in.
Can we play on?
That was close.
please?
I'd have to have another look. That was
And
really,
that's
really
Very
close.
important. That's probably the 4th.
Yeah, we've seen a lot
today,
of those today.
5th?
I don't know what percentage are accurate, but it's a number of different referees, so you wonder if it's the angle or...
They all somehow happen on the backhand line.
True. Oh, he's gone the wrong way. Excellent piece of deception from the Malaysian.
9-3.
Chua being able to have this stretch on that scoreboard. 9-3 up.
Oh,
Great
so
shot.
good.
Very clever boast from the Malaysian.
10-3. Game ball. 11-3.
In quick fashion, Eternity number 1 draws 1 back. Joachim Chua trails Omar Hafez 2 games to 1.
Play will resume in 60 seconds. Hafez leads 2-1. Chua to serve. Love all.
Underway here in game number 4 of our last semifinal of the afternoon. Joachim Chua convincingly taking that third game. Gonna need 2 more to book his spot. Tomorrow afternoon's final against his Trinity teammate, Ashraf Irfan.
Yes, like Mr. Hafez, you move towards the play, okay? Thank you. Love all. Yes, like. Yeah, room. Love all.
I mean, I think he'd rather have a let and have his quads blue tomorrow. That
Probably
was
so.
definitely.
Yeah, I think coming off the back glass, I think it's a fair call.
Yeah.
Shot, excellent width from the Egyptian, drawing first blood here in the 4th.
1 love.
Let's just see if the Egyptian can bring back the powerful control that he had in the first 2 games. Kind of lost that in the third. Physical rally here. That was beautiful.
Shot. Sort of dropping the racket head, feathering that ball in.
To love.
The way he moved his left leg as well to open up that angle to that front corner.
It's really clever. On the back end of the lengthy exchange. And to be on the right side of those big rallies and to finish it off with a winner especially, it's a huge vote of confidence.
That was a great lift from Chua. Take him out of trouble.
Dive.
almost hit him.
Oh. Another massive rally.
Could we have court service, please?
I mean, I bet both players are starting to feel it on the quads here.
Oh, absolutely. Omar
Burning.
requesting a little court service.
Bet they're already sweating very much now.
Hand out. 1, 2.
You hear Gilly Lane willing on his star player.
One, 2.
Got a little lucky here, Chua.
2-all.
That length lift on that backhand line. Two all here, that fourth game.
I feel like this style of play sort of favors Chua right now. He's really paralyzed a lot of the firepower of Hafez, slowing the pace down.
I think he's
You okay?
unintentionally
Stroke to Hafez.
hit Chua's face with the racket, but he was in his swing.
Hand out. 3, 2.
Little contact there, it's the right call.
Yep, the swing was completely prevented.
The error.
Hand out. 3-all.
We're going point by point here, 3-all.
Chua with that Paul call racket. Just looks really wide. Always stands out to me when I see someone playing with that red head racket.
Let's let.
Great retrieval from
3-all.
Omar. Good read from Chua. Cross court wasn't quite wide enough. Pace definitely intensifies here. Another lengthy exchange.
It's frantic in the front right.
Crucial point here.
There's that signature lift from Chua. So good on the lob.
No, that ball was right there for him to play. Stroke to Hafez.
Yeah, I think that was the right decision here.
A little too loose,
And
a
that
little too
for
much hang
three.
time.
That was the right call. Both of them trying to find a way to stretch that score. I mean, this has gone very physical now. Great lift
Great
from
lob,
Hafez here.
yeah.
Oh. It's a brilliant rally.
This is ridiculous quality, John.
Great hold.
Oh, he's there.
Still on. Oh, and he misses
it's
it.
one of the rallies of the day for sure. These two going to be feeling it
Hand
after
down.
that one, and we're still only at 4-all.
Yeah, they're both definitely feeling it right now. The legs are burning.
Where you got to dig deep.
Probably one of the best shots of the day. It's a ridiculous retrieval from Hoff. Is a better hold here.
Yeah, how Hafez is able to
Hand out.
go full
5-4.
force into the front left and decelerate so quickly to stabilize to play an inch perfect straight drive there. Pretty ridiculous stuff.
I think he's bleeding.
Okay. Mr. Chua has a self-inflicted blood injury.
I mean, Omar is really
5
upset
minutes to-
with the timing because he felt he started building another momentum. But Chua's called for an injury, blood injury break.
Blood injury break, 5 minutes. Coaching is allowed. We actually saw this play out the same exact way this time last year. These two played in the semifinals of this event. Chua had a blood injury, which sort of interrupted the flow of the match. So Hafez gonna want to stay warm and want to keep his mind sharp, ready to go. He has a 1-point lead here in the fourth, looking to close out Trinity's Joachim Chua when we come back. Both these gents back on court, ready to resume after a little intermission. Jana, who does the break favor in your opinion?
Yeah, I was about to say, it'll be interesting to see how that blood injury break is going to favor either players. I mean, Omar looks still fresh and on his feet.
A fast 7 from the right. 5-4.
Kicking off, 5-4 lead for the Egyptian.
6-4.
Unforced error from the Malaysian here, 6-4 lead. Getting closer to closing fourth game. Also might be the final game if Omar wins that one. Beautiful touch.
7-4.
Well, old man shot from Chua straight out of the leisure center. Punished by Hafez, who now has a 3-point cushion. Big rally here. Chua wants to hang on. Really slowing down the pace here once again.
Yeah, I think that's the best way to break off his momentum. But he always finds a way back in, Omar.
Chua has not once this rally crossed until then from the backhand of the forehand. It looks like he's really eager to play on that backhand side. Another big time rally. It's a staring contest at 7-4 here in the fourth.
Chua still hanging in there. Good target hitting.
Who will blink first? We got to be creeping towards the 2-minute mark with this rally.
I was about to say, there has been quite a few long rallies in this game. Good hold. Good wit from the Egyptian.
Round we go. Oh, he's going for it as Hafez, finishing off in
that was
style.
insane.
There's a roar. Little mustard into the neck.
8-4.
for
Probably the
Omar
highlight of the
Hafez.
match.
Oh, wow. On the back end of a 2+ minute rally. With authority to take an 8-4 lead here in the fourth. He can taste it now. There's an excellent boast. He's fired up. He looks back to his corner. He's got to keep his composure here. Rushing to the service box, wanting to keep that momentum going. So explosive into the front left. Really feeling it now.
Nice tight squeeze. Perfect target hitting here.
Stroke 2. First.
Books himself a 6.
10-4, match ball.
6 match balls here.
6 match balls for Hafez. You think that's a stroke, Jana?
Excuse me?
You think that's a stroke?
Yeah, yeah. Definitely do.
Oh no, a little mental lapse there for Chua. And Omar Hafez, for the second year in a row, books his spot in the individual collegiate finals.
4-11, 11-4.
Consoling his opponent is Hafez, a great sport. Those two hug it out. They've been rivals for years. Perhaps the last time these two will ever play. We'll see.
Another hand for Joaquim Chua, please.
They'll
Joaquim
do battle
Chua.
again at the national championships in a couple months. But for now, it's Omar Hafez, victorious over Joaquim Chua. Shakes hands with Trinity head coach Musamada. He's standing by with our MC, Will Carlin.
Omar, a year ago, you stood on this court a year from tomorrow, and you had lost in the finals. To get back to the finals after a year of that is really an unbelievable achievement. And I just wanted to hear from you about what it means to you to be back in the finals 2 years in a row.
Of course, it means a lot. I mean, tomorrow's my last college individual match, so I wish I could grab it and win it for the first time. Last year, I put all the effort and I didn't make it to the final, but I lost in the final, but then Salman won it, so it was like, anyway, the trophy was coming back to Philly, so it didn't matter that much. I mean, this year I'm playing, I think, the whole tournament against Trinity, so it's been like every match is against Trinity. I think tomorrow is going to be a tough match against Irfan. He's like top 50 in the world, so of course it's going to be a great rival. And hopefully tomorrow I could grab the win.
And just can we say a word about Joaquim? You had an embrace. You said something to him there. He's a class act. What did you share with him?
I mean, I just congrats him for a great college career. Like, what a career. Like, we are the same year, and he had like a great college career. Being in the top all 4 years, so consistent. It's like a great experience and great run. And I want to congrats him for everything, and then hopefully has a successful year in professional.
All those things you said could be applied to yourself too. You're a class act and a great player. We're looking forward to seeing you back in the finals again tomorrow.
Thank you so much. Thanks for all the crowd. I mean, thank you for coming, but it looks like you were guys cheering for Trinity, but thank you so much, and hopefully cheer for me tomorrow. Thank you.
Thank you everybody for being here. I want to echo what Omar said, but first, can we have another hand for Omar Hafez, please? Thank you all for being here today. It means a lot to the players to have people in the audience. Thank you for cheering for your teammates. Hope to see a lot of you back here again tomorrow. And some of you even here tonight for the Tournament of Champions. Take care, everybody. Get home safe.